hole even deeper, according to reports claiming that the all-new HDMI 2.1a specification will debut at CES 2022, which no one is actually attending.
Hey, got it.
There's gonna be like tumbleweeds blowing between the exhibits, but they will have RGB LEDs, so. Now
I can hear the video.
HDMI
on the stream,
2.1a
Bert.
is expected to introduce a source-based tone mapping feature which will help displays better adapt to both HDR and SDR content, but it won't be a required feature of 2.1a. You may see a product box with an HDMI 2.1a label, but it won't mean shit because you'll still have to look on the back for the actual features. I don't know why this is so hard. It's like the HDMI forum wants us to yell at them. Do you like this?
Do you?
Reports of Asus ROG Z690 Hero motherboards catching fire surfaced on Reddit last week. And turns out it's not only because their owners had transcended to a higher level of ponage and they just didn't notice because it was like, what? After investigative videos posted by Jay's 2 Cents, Buildzoid, and others, it became apparent that certain diodes on the units were soldered in reverse polarity, making it possible to potentially identify which boards were at greater risk of providing some extra heat to those cold, clammy gamer hands. But now, that's no longer necessary, as Asus acknowledged the issue today and will be announcing a recall and replacement program. If you've got a Z690 Hero motherboard, I suggest you participate, unless you've already ascended to a higher plane yourself. And your house burns down. I mean, you're gonna have some cred. And AMD is expected to take their upscaling technology, Fidelity FX Super Resolution, to the next level by announcing Radeon Super Duper Mega Omega Resolution. No, it's called Radeon Super Resolution, which, I mean, it does roll off the tongue a lot better. Video Cards reports RSR will be implemented directly in Radeon graphics drivers, allowing the feature to be enabled in nearly any game without any work on the developer's part.
Wow.
This is super cool, but to be super clear, other than the driver thing, it sounds like RSR is just basically FSR, but it's still probably not as good as NVIDIA's DLSS.
We know.
But even though AMD is doing great right now, I still feel the need to cheer on every slightly cool thing they do, mostly because Jensen comes off like he's God's gift, you know? It's like, you like leather, we get it, you know? You're physically imposing, you could kill me, I get it. Now it's time for Quick Bits, brought to you by Secret Lab, maker of chairs engineered to keep you so comfortable during those long hours at work and play, you may not even notice your motherboard is on fire. It's that comfortable. Their new Titan Evo 2022 chair has 4-way lumbar support, super comfy seat material options, and like all Secret Lab chairs, comes with up to a 5-year extended warranty and 49-day return policy.
Not 50.
How does Secret Lab make these chairs so good? Learn the secrets yourself. Click the link below after the video. James, I thought about calling them quick blips, but then I'd have to like explain everything. Like, what is that?
It's a blip. They're short.
Hackers continue to wreak havoc with the Log4j shell exploit, with one group using it to hijack HP-produced servers at an unknown company and mine about $110,000 worth of Raptorium cryptocurrency.
Raptorium bullish, bro.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that is.
The hackers' activities were publicly viewable on the Raptorium blockchain, which shows why we need the blockchain, because if the hackers mined US dollars, we probably would have never found out.
They just put the shovel in the ground and here they were.
Ding! Fortnite suffered a lengthy outage this morning with players unable to log in. They were instead greeted with a message telling them they did not have permission to play Fortnite.
This is Tim Apple all over it.
Tim, he's in the system. Ha, they're gonna like this. Some observers are noting a similar message is shown to children in China who have already used up their 3-hour allotment of gaming time per week. And hey, wait a second. Tencent owns 40% of Epic Games, meaning we must conclude that Tim Sweeney is trying to enroll all of the US in Chinese grade school. I knew it! No. We would all fail. We would not make it through. Speaking of China, the country's government filed a complaint with the United Nations claiming its under construction Tiangong space station had to conduct evasive maneuvers twice this year to avoid collisions with SpaceX Starlink internet satellites. Elon Musk rejects claims that Starlink is taking up too much room up there, though, saying it's a simple traffic management problem. And the idea that Musk is firing satellites at China's space station with a big giant satellite launcher gun is ludicrous. Who said that? That's not happening. And one more China story, Alphabet sub-company Waymo has announced a partnership with Chinese automaker and Volvo owner Geely to bring Geely's Zeekr electric cars to the US as autonomous taxis. So not only will Americans be expected to trust a self-driving car, they'll have to trust one imported from China. I'm afraid more satellites may be launched
In retaliation.
before the
Prevent
year's
it.
out. And Amazon has updated its Alexa voice assistant after an Echo device told a 10-year-old girl to touch a half-exposed wall plug with a penny in response to the girl asking for a challenge. Some people can survive electrocution, can you? That's my Alexa. Thankfully, the girl is okay, but I'm worried about Alexa. It sounds like she may make a break for it soon. And we're gonna make a break for it until Friday, when you should come back for more tech news. You think you've had enough? But you haven't, trust me. Christmas
Hello, welcome back to the auditorium. My name's Sam. I couldn't tell. I was writing something down. I love the back and forth between singers. I think it's two singers. Just so triumphant. I like this. I like this right here. Wow. That note. That note. That note. Oh my god. No, why does it always stop when I want it to keep going? Oh man. Whoa, sorry. I mean, I would just listen to it again, to be honest, but we got a video to make here. I can see why Final Fantasy fans are a big fan of Nier. Wow. That was like wow. I just keep saying wow. Whoa, sorry. I mean, I would just listen to it again, to be honest, but we got a video to make here. I can see why Final Fantasy fans are a big fan of Nier. Wow. That was like wow. I just keep saying wow. Was there two singers in that? I'm sure there was, but if not, the male sounding singer, the one that ended the song, that person was great. They were perfectly in key. The notes they were hitting were fantastic. Really smooth vibrato on his voice. That was crazy. Now, when I saw the name A Beautiful Song, I was thinking more like a ballad, but, as per usual, every time I think of a song name's going to dictate something else, it's always off. But that was beautiful in its own right, which is, it was just, I'm stumbling, but it was beautiful, like the orchestral hits, the driving rhythm of it, with the beautiful vocals on it, which I'm guessing was Japanese. Please correct me if I'm wrong. No idea what they were saying, but that was really freaking epic. I need to hear more Nier. I don't know how the gameplay looks, right? I was trying to kind of, I guess I have Final Fantasy stuck in my head, but if it's totally different, let me know. I try to engage with the comments, and I do read all of them, so let me know how the game looks and plays, if it's like a... Oh, that reminds me, Nier fans. I got a couple of requests for Nier, and I have a question for you guys. I got requested some, what was it called? I believe it was, let me check, sorry. Song of the Ancients. Now, I'm going to go based off of what gets the most requests. I looked that up, and there was like a lot of versions of it. So which version should I react to, hypothetically, if I do? Because there's a lot of them. So anyways, if you guys would like to get your request in, you can do so by hitting me up on Patreon. It is not necessary, but it is a guaranteed way for me. Hey, what's up? My name is Jesse, or I had a far auction. A library? Oh, this is that chaos language, right? Soothing vocals. Oh, here we go. Wow, I love the blood effects. What a creepy setting, just a library. The vocalist is out of this world. Literally, it sounds out of worldy. This game has a lot of action from what I've seen. Have they been hit once? Impressive. Oh my. That was beautiful. Wow, big instrumental section. The song structure in Nier is so peculiar. Does not follow your verse, chorus. The percussion in every song in Nier so far has been powerful. Boom, 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 boom. There's an acoustic guitar in the background, very faintly. Oh. Bro, the lighting in this game. That was really cool time, the vocals with the new transition. How do you come up with a game like this? Oh, that instrument was playing the vocal line. I just caught that. That's a really nice melody. That is a really nice melody. Three on one. she's that much of a... Oh. She's not joking. Oh, is her name Fate? Is that an ancient? Am I putting it together now? Way late. What a interesting art style. Oh. Man, look at that pause frame. Just blood everywhere. Let's talk about, before we get to the music, this is the second time where, actually it just happened in the video right before this, also from Rena, where I was just as captivated by the visuals and the gameplay. And this channel really doesn't focus on that. It's not me like reviewing the game. I'm reacting to music. But I kind of... Hello everyone, welcome back to the auditorium. And the kind of all over the place genres. I'm very interested in it. It's very unique. So I love the toms on the drums. Can I just say that no one has sent me a bad request yet? It's crazy. The music taste that you guys have. So many talented singers. Big choir. I just got an idea. I just got an idea. I feel like a build-up is happening. What's the climax? The key to my heart is that instrument. Boom, 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 boom. I love that constant heartbeat rhythm. Boom, boom. A lot. And the color purple for some reason. So either I'm psychic. Hello everyone, welcome. That was a cool transition. This looks like the setting from Fate. So I'm guessing this has to be like right after Fate or right before. I'm just gonna say I'm sorry, but the boss looks like a giant pickle. I love pickles, by the way. Hello everyone, my name is Jess. Damn it, I wanted to hide my face reactions for a bit, but I couldn't. Poker face. I can't, dude. When music is this good, it's just... You guys are so good with your requests. Oh. I heard that riff. Oh my god. There's a very faint guitar solo in the background. What? Yes. It's even better that the guitar is turned down. So you have to like look for it. You have to... I would cover this. Oh. I would legit cover this on the guitar. Oh, that chord change. Ah, it's still going. I feel like I've climbed. I just said it. I was about to say I feel like I've climaxed, and then this happened. Oh. Oh my god. I had to throw something. So, when I react to songs, poker face. When I react to songs, I usually have a lot of notes, or I take some stuff down. So I wrote, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and these are my notes. Let's wait for that to. Yeah, there's nothing there, because I couldn't think. I have no idea what to say. Should I just rewind it and listen to it all over again? Woo! Excuse me. I'm being really animated right now. I'm sorry, but I kind of just feel like moving and thrashing about. That's why I had to throw my pen. That was completely unexpected. Unbelievable that I've said that. I've never said that on this channel ever. Oh my god. Just the fact that the visuals are so cool and then that. What the hell just happened? That was so cool. Seriously, that was super rad. I've been watching some of my old reactions and I've noticed I say super a lot, and I'm sorry. It's quite the adjective, but I'm trying not to say it now, but it was very... What's a good adjective? Holy... Shh. That was great. That's great. I need more. I need more. I need to inject it into my veins. I am absolutely putting this into my playlist, and it's going straight into my car. And I will probably get into an accident listening to it, and that's okay. It'll be worth it. Please donate to my medical expenses that are coming. Thank you very Hello everyone, welcome back to the audio. Good evening, everyone. My name is. In the near future, sacrifice. Character design is so cool and mysterious in this game. Oh, 8-bit action? Oh, wait, doesn't Nier like transition? Either way. Oh, the nostalgia's hitting. Don't do it.
Cause we're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish that some way, somehow,
These transitions are amazing.
every one of us, but the truth is that I'm only one girl. Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Come to life.
Damn, she's just stabbing everybody. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Did they just go to English like that? Huh? Hello? A whole lot of stabbing in this game. They heard me. Oh, I love her hair color. Ouch. Oh. It's so funny that I stopped here. It says, "Tell me, God, are you punishing me?" Relatable. So, Nier, I'm gonna say this again. I think I'm gonna say this every time I have a Nier reaction. Nier looks like one of the most. The only word I can think of is just like experience. It just looks like such a experience. Like, so much blood, so much stabbing, so much great music, so much cool character design. The blindfolds, the white hair, like it's just such a aesthetic. And that that song was kind of, it may not have seemed like it, but for me it seemed very sad. Like, it wasn't necessarily like somber sounding, but I just had this aura of sadness and down and, you know, negative, that kind of thing. And the gang vocals, you know, like, you know, all those people singing at the same time, that kind of cemented that thought. Every time I hear that kind of vocal, it almost seems like a ceremony of some sort, you know, like a ritual. And I don't know, maybe it was just the imagery messing with my head, all everyone's dying and or not dying, who knows. But Nier is probably one of the few games, like in my entire life, which I've never even played, that just makes me so curious. A lot of whys, a lot of whats, where's, who. Every single time I react to Nier, I feel like I have so many unanswered questions, and as soon as I click, you know, stop recording, I'm just like, huh? You know, and I can't really like go too much into it because then I'll just spoil it for myself. So Nier is odd. And that segues into what I was gonna say. They take a lot of bold chances, you know. For a game that sells in the millions, they take some big risks with the music. Stuff that just kind of dissonant and putting it in places you don't think, and it's just such a trip. For me, not knowing a lot about this game, I feel like it's speaking to me, and it's just like, oh, you have no idea. Hello. Like, you should not free for me no longer work, but on Generation 1. I lost my pen. Oh well, I'll take mental notes. Reminds me of the cave from Pokemon Generation 1 on Game Boy. Gotta love that sound chip sound. Dependent Weakling. That's like a song title that I would come up with. I love the little laser. Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah. It's my first time that I'm hearing some sort of 8-bit stuff as a reaction. So that's exciting. That's what I grew up with. For those that don't know, I'm 69 years old, so I'm ancient. Haha, ancient. Get it? I'm sorry. Okay. That was the coolest transition I might have ever heard in my life. How often do you get to... That was the coolest transition I might have ever heard in my life. How often do you get to hear 8-Bit go into... This is nothing like the other Nier songs I've reacted to. Epic. Epic. So far, epic. I almost knocked my whole table down just now. Holy crap. Would have been worth it. I'm still tripping on that transition. Love the symphony here. I was expecting to hear more of that chaos vocal stuff, but I get to just appreciate the music now. The universe heard me. I have this really loud in my ears, so it's like... Very big sound, big environment, big everything. I feel like I have to talk more just so the video doesn't get like blocked. Woo! Energy, talk about energy. Holy moly. This is a journey. Let me tell you what. The sound of the drums is monstrous. Big reverb bangs. I feel like I could listen to this like on a 10-hour loop. It's almost like YouTube heard me and they're like, well, we're gonna end the video now, so sorry. Man, I love a good fade out. Fade out is such a... It's overlooked as such a great art in songs. I mean, everyone uses it, but it's so good when it's done right. Man. Wow. Very big, epic, triumphant, colossal. Insert big adjective here. Just let's just talk about that last half first, or the last like 2/3 of it. As I said, it just felt like it was like looping kind of like perfectly. Like it could just go on and on and on as kind of like an ambience track. Yeah, that was. I felt like I was definitely going to reach the summit of wherever I was going. The pinnacle is near. And I keep seeing this image, which is so cool because you see like the depth of she's looking at, and she seems, you know, not that far away, but it's just that big. Like that's just so cool. And I don't know. I kind of feel like the depth of field of this image kind of fit the depth of field of the song. Nerdy, I know, but that's kind of what I got from it. If you stare at an image long enough, it starts to seep into your subconscious. Yeah, and then. Let's not forget, this song started completely different in like 8-bit, you know, handheld, which that alone was already cool. Like I could have listened to it like that. It reminded me of, you know, the caves from Pokemon and, you know, A Link to the Past, etc. And then it's just almost seamlessly went into real music, which... How often have you heard of that before? This may be a remix, I'm not sure, but either way, it was done incredibly. And that kind of proves to me the lifelong thing that I've been saying, that video game music is underappreciated and very real, right? This is a perfect example. The first part of that song is what you know, what boomers might think is like video game music, and it's just like, yeah, okay, sounds, boops, beeps, and then, oh, by the way, check this out. So that was really wonderful to witness and to take in, because I feel like that spoke to me in the years I've been trying to get this message across, that video game music is underappreciated, incredible, and better than a lot of stuff that's even out now that's commercially successful. So there's my statement. There's my big bold statement, and I stand by it. Dependent Weakling. Awesome, Rena Knox. Thank you for the Patreon request. Nier Automata is interesting. Interesting. You know, very, very unique. I like it. It's kind of throwing me for a loop, but I like it. If you would like to get your request in, you can do so on Patreon, as these people have. I hit 100. I think as I'm recording this, I'm at 104, and I had. Hello, everyone. The anticipation is high, my friends. Nero's battle theme. Ooh, I got goosebumps right there. I'm not even kidding. Whoa. I'll explain later. It's doing like a panning effect in my ears. Love the drums. Drums sound excellent. Whoa. Sounds like Hard House. Look at that stare he's giving you. Oh, damn. This is so catchy. Winding down. Ooh. Is this a bridge? I hear that guitar. More panning. It's a lot of panning. Chorus? Oh, yeah. Forgot about this riff already. This is so sick. The heavy guitar with the synth. Nice, nice. Nice comeback to the chorus. This is very well produced. Honestly. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the... I'm gonna stop talking now. Hello? Megalovania. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I'm approaching the pearly gates right now. This little ominous bastard is just laughing at me like, have you not heard this before? Oh, that's how you're gonna end it? I need water before I came talk. Sorry, got me acting a fool. Be prepared for some words that I've never said on this channel ever. I was not expecting that. When I think of Undertale, for some reason, I think of like a JRPG. You know, more calm, just strolling, chilling, maybe even like Stardew type vibes, like that kind of game. I still don't even know what Undertale looks like, but I have this ominous figure looking at me and smiling at me, and then that just played. I can't even picture where that would go. Please help me. If you're new to this channel and you're wondering why does Jesse ask so many damn questions, because do you know how boring it is for me to just Google something and just like find out the answer right there and then? Like, sure, I can do that, but you know, also I could also crash my car if I want to, but I'm not gonna do that, right? That doesn't make any sense. But I'd rather hear from you guys who are more passionate. No, actually, I'll debate that. I think I might be more passionate, but you are also as passionate as your uncle here. And the only thing that came to mind besides how awesome that was and different, mind you, finding something different is quite hard to do. But to me, I want to hear your comments on this. This is my what I got from it. So, if Shinobi, Mega Man X, Ninja Gaiden, Crash 1, and Kirby all had a baby, and then gave it some acid, it wouldn't even come close to what that just was. If you can combine a bunch of games, OSTs, let me know to get the similar result to what I just heard. That was absolutely nuts. Super awesome. I hate saying super so much, but it was eloquent. There's a new one. Exquisite, phenomenal. Yes. Grand. 100 grand. Chocolate bar. You have me saying nonsense. So I'm not going to edit any of this. I'm just going to put it in. Thank you, Banger, MC Third, for that. Undertale, Megalovania. I don't even know if that was considered a bop or a banger or all of the above. Any other B words we can think of. If you would like to get your request in, just like a Banger MC Third did, you can do so on Patreon. I'm running out of space to put you guys. You're gonna
So Square Enix, and why I think they're very cool. This video, but I'm gonna try to be as spoiler-free as possible. Let's start from this track. Absolute banger. It's so beautiful, even just in these first few seconds like this, because it gets you straight in the vibe, you know?
You come
It's so cool. The track is made in such a way to make you understand the entire track in the first few seconds. In fact, it starts with this chord progression on guitar that already contains the main melody. Like, you hear the track starting like this, and then Amy Evans is leading the melody in the second part, but it's a melody you already heard without even knowing it. So the track is kind of like a pop song. It kind of teaches you how to interpret it while you listen to it without you even realizing it. And also it's very compelling, not only for Amy's vocals, which are freaking amazing. It's so, like, did you notice like the dialogue that she has with the guitar? Na, da, da, da. And then as soon as she's like resting, the guitar does ba da 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 ba ba. So it's like it takes like the opposite approach from like Zelda Breath of the Wild, where you just have some subtle piano notes and a lot of silence. Here, there's no silence allowed. We can hear that especially in the drums underneath, which are playing at like a 3/4 rhythm, like 1 2 3 1 2 3. You have this big grand cassa. They added some shakers to even make the rhythm more interesting. And then we have some bongos. And then to add an even more nomadic vibe, they added some tambourine. What I love the most is the way it ends. You know, it does this at the end. You know, you have this sort of like big reverse cymbal coming in, and then you have this beautiful sort of like magical additional percussion. And that moment right there, that break in the percussion coincides with the Amy's vocals kicking in for the first time.
You come
So this moment kind of feels like you just came out of a narrow path out into the open northern plains, and now you see the mountains and the sun all like appearing in your vision, and you're like, whoa, this game looks so beautiful and colorful, which is the first impression I had. So it's a very, very powerful track, I would say. Another track I loved a lot is one that appeared also in Nier Automata. It's called Song of the Ancients. This is the Devil version. And it's, again, pretty amazing. This beautiful chord progression and the beautiful performance from Amy is just wow. Now, Amy Evans is not the only singer in this game, by the way. There's also Saki Nakai. And honestly, I don't know which tracks are the ones sung by Saki and which ones are by Amy. And I say this because Song of the Ancients has like two versions. There's the Devila version, which is this one with the acoustic guitar, which feels like more like folk music, acoustic music. And then there's the Popola version, which is more electronic. There's also a version of this track where Popola and Devila are singing together. It's called Song of the Ancients, Fate. And this one is probably my favorite, not only because we hear them sing together, but also because of like how dense it is. This track, if I'm not wrong, is playing at 128 BPMs, which is the usual tempo for electronic dance music. And it straight away made me think, hey, what would this sound like if we put some bass over it? Once again, I love the implementation of this track in the game, because when you hear the Popola version, there's a reason for that. When you just hear the Devila version, there's a reason. When you hear the Popola and Devila together version, there's a different reason that it's very affecting at making you feel stuff, let's just say. And another track that creates a lot of feels is a fan favorite called Kaine Salvation. So beautiful. this track plays in the certain cutscenes with Kaine, who's this character who is very, rough, and is very, like, the last thing you will think about when you see this character is, like, gentle. So you're like, why is her theme so gentle? Like this, It's a very beautiful contrast with her appearance and her character and demeanor. And the beautiful thing about Nier Replicant's music is that this game has multiple endings, and every time you go through it in an additional run, you discover more things about the characters. And the music in general has many different layers. So with Kaine, that you just hear it the first time, you're like, oh, this is a nice theme, but it's kind of weird. The second time, you hear it and you probably start to cry. It's very effective, I'm just saying. And there's a reason for it, by the way, which is heard right now. Now. That's so beautiful. That's amazing. So there's a reason why, well, this sounds like so emotional. First, again, Emi's vocals are so great. She's so good. Like the lips she does. I love that. Like I love, it's so cool. And this whole soundtrack is sang in this invented language that Emi came up with. And I think the reason for it is they wanted, like the composers, Keiichi Okabe and the Monaka team, which is like the composers behind this game. Is not only Keiichi Okabe, it's like his whole team, the Monaka team studio. They wanted a soundtrack that had a lot of humanity, and the way to bring humanity in a soundtrack is to actually add human voice. Now, when you add human voice to a song, especially if they're singing spoken words, that adds a lot of emotion and humanity and relatability to a soundtrack. However, there's a reason why video games usually don't use lots of songs with vocals. It's because they can get in the way of the dialogue. Because when you listen to music with words, you're listening to the words, and then if someone speaks on top of it, it's hard to, either pay attention to the music or pay attention to the dialogue. You usually have to make a choice. You cannot do both. So what they did here is create this language that doesn't really have any meaning because the words are invented, but that still feels like someone is talking. So when you listen to a dialogue in Nier Replicant and you have this music with invented words, your brain is automatically gonna interpret those invented words as music and is gonna just listen to the words in the dialogue. But at the same time, you're also gonna have the impact of having like spoken word music. So that's genius in a way. Like they're able to use the power of spoken word in music while not distracting you from what's happening. Another plus of using invented language is that she can use whatever phonetical sounds she wants to present the emotions she wants to present. This, is a bit more tricky if you have to use certain words, like you have to make sense. I suppose that's why most indie music has lyrics that don't make sense at all, because they prefer to follow the musicality of the words rather than the meaning. And that's what Emi Evans can do here, because no one knows what this language means, right? So she can use whatever words she wants, just for the purpose of music. And an example is here. Those words sounds very emotional in the way their phonetics work. And another thing I love a lot about this is the way she's singing. You can hear her voice is kind of like trembling, and that sort of tremble is called vibrato. Emi uses vibrato quite a lot in specific moments like here. To me, it makes it sound that's the heart of Kaine, which is trembling all the freaking time. That's the vibe that I got when listening to this for the first time. The thing I love the most about this track specifically is that actually it tells the whole story of Kaine with music. So when you hear something like this, you just think, oh, piano sad, music sad, orchestra sad, and it do be sad. But actually, the reason why this sounds so tragic is found when you put together all the notes that are used at any given moment and the way the notes change throughout the song. That is called harmony, and this is what the harmony of this track sounds like. You can sing along. This first part makes you feel like there's an immense sadness and you cannot get free of it, just permeates every part of your being. And then what just happened here? Wait a second, we were sad for the whole moment and it was kind of slow, but then here it kind of picks up the pace and it becomes kind of hopeful, you know? Once again, this is the combination of all the notes that are playing in those moments in the song. And then after that, you have this. Now this feels warm. You don't feel so sad anymore. You almost feel like happy. You're like, what's happening? Feels like the embrace of someone that you love. And then there's this. And now it's like, hey. That was an interesting journey, wasn't it? Because now we're back to being sad in a way. Any melody on top of this harmony would sound sad. And if you need some evidence for that, you should look no further from the latest Nier raid in Final Fantasy XIV, where the Final Fantasy melody, being a very normally uplifting melody, appeared underneath Kaine Salvation with Drakengard's bell sounds. And it sounds like this. Okay, let's go back to things that everybody can understand. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's a moment where, you know, I lost it because I was playing the game. There's an additional boss fight they added, and there's a new soundtrack that they wrote for it. This right here. I'm in. Okay, listen. This moment right here was so freaking meta because essentially Square Enix went, hey, have you tried the expanded free trial of our critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? You can now play through the entirety of Realm Reborn, get all the way to Heavensward until level 60, because this melody right here, come on! I mean, who are you guys kidding? This is a Final Fantasy XIV reference in Nier, and we also have Nier references in Final Fantasy XIV. These games are now intertwined, and by the way, you can really try Final Fantasy XIV up to Heavensward at level 60. I definitely recommend the game because it's one of the best Final Fantasy ever made. But let's go back to Nier, because even though this is a Square Enix sponsored video, we're talking about Nier today, right? The other track I want to talk about, it hit hard. It's Emil's theme. Emil is one of the main characters in this game. And this is one of his themes. And it hits very hard because pretty much all of the themes that are sang in this game usually are sang by, a grown woman. Amy Evans, Saki Nakae. But in this track, what we hear is, I think, a little boy. And it hits different because this is the only track sang by this boy, and boy choir in general in orchestral music is used to represent a certain innocence, a certain purity, and also they can go very high with the way they sing. So, they can sound very emotional. Now, in this case, the song is very tragic. Also because like the strings like the kick in and pretty much feel like waves of pain that come and go when you lose something that's very dear to you or someone that's very dear to you. That's how it is for pain for humans. It's you feel it and then it's gone and then you think you're over it, but no, it comes back and then it's gone. And it's like waves, right? And I feel that these strings that come and go, they cannot represent that sense of pain and grief for Emil, which is very fitting for his character. And there's a moment though where it gets a bit more intense, which is this. Wow. Wow. Now, the reason why I love this part so much is called voice leading, but rather than explain it to you with music theory terms, I'm just gonna show you. Let's listen back to this track, and I'm gonna show you how many melodies are actually playing at the same time. There's the boy melody, it sounds like... We know this one, right? Beautiful leap from G to E. I love this, like it sounds like he's like leaping high, reaching for something that he cannot reach. So then he goes back to G. That's kind of what I feel about this melody. But again, voice leading. So that's the first melody that we heard. There's this melody that plays at the same time on woodwind instruments. Then there's a melody that plays like on a cello. That was beautiful. And then there's also like a higher string melody. And when you put them all together, you get the piece. Each one is adding a layer of emotion, a voice inside Emil's head. One might be hope, and at the same time you have sadness, at the same time you have grief, at the same time you have love for your friends, at the same time maybe you have something to miss, like all these voices brought together with voice leading. And it's a very beautiful way to represent the complexity of one of the best fictional characters I've ever seen. And yeah, like, again, this is just the freaking music of the game, but when you hear this, coupled with the cutscenes when you're playing the game, it's gonna destroy you. It's just gonna... oh god. I really recommend anyone to play this game because it's a gem. If you do play it, I recommend to go through all the endings. Thank you, Square, for making this game and for sending me a copy. Hey, what's up? My name is Alex. I'm controversial backside, but I feel that we've all been tricked. The most beautiful part about this game is not to be, it's the music. Beautiful vocals, it's amazing. I love this melody so freaking much, and these vocals are being sang by Amy Evans, which is a singer that sang all over the whole Nier series, and her voice is just awesome. But the thing that is very distinguishable about this type of melody and this type of singing is that it's in chaos language. It's an invented language that was used for this soundtrack. Singing in an invented language gives you the possibility to use certain sounds that you wouldn't find in any other language. The band Sigur Rós based their whole style around an invented language as well. The other thing that happens here is there's a beautiful movement in the melody being accentuated a lot by what's underneath that. And what is underneath is a modulation. A modulation is a technique that composers use to change the key in a track. When I say key, think about the tone in a speech. When you change that very often, you get a stronger emotional response from the people who are talking to you. That happens a lot in Keiichi Okabe's music and gives us way more emotions as we listen to Nier Automata's soundtrack. The third reason why I feel this melody is very representative of Nier Automata and is amazing is the fact that you have this vocal line singing beautiful melodies on top, but underneath you have an orchestra playing very interesting counterpoint. Counterpoint is the art of blending different melodies together with the main melody as a way to accompany the main melody and giving it an even stronger sense of direction. But if you want a very great example of counterpoint in video game music besides Nier Automata, you need to look no further than Octopath Traveler. Back to Nier, let's move on. Love that. Why on earth am I dancing to this? I don't even know, but these harmonies, guys, they're so freaking awesome. These harmonies are very distinctive of Nier Automata as well, and I wonder if it's an Asian culture thing to write music with these sort of harmonies, because I heard them also in a Final Fantasy XIV theme for a very Asian cultural character called Tsukuyomi. Another honorable mention is Zone of the Enders. Back to Nier Automata though. Man, those strings are so freaking amazing. So what's going on is that other than the huge amount of feels we're feeling right now, we have a beautiful beat going on through percussion and strings. So beautiful. Man, this gives me goosebumps when I hear it, because guys, this to me sounded so familiar in the game when I heard it. Turns out the person singing it is a black woman. This is one of the very few times in the history of video games where I heard a black person singing the vocals for a game. And I feel like, okay, I'm biased because I'm black, but honestly, this is Yannick Nicole, and her voice just sounds so warm and intense. Black vocals, they have a certain amount of soul that I don't find anywhere else. So hearing that here was super cool. It was just awesome. Awesome, like this crescendo, wow. Jeez, guys, this is just, what? You know, it's like, what? It's crazy. Of course, Yannick Nicole's voice is just ballistic. So many emotions, but mostly the overall orchestration of this track in that moment is playing so many freaking modulations. It's just all these emotions pervade you and you feel everything. You feel the sadness of Simon, you feel the confusion in the androids, 2B and NS fighting against dead androids that are being used as weapons. There's so much emotion in the story of this game and so many feelings, and which is very weird because this is a game about machines and androids, which are the least human thing possible, but still. I feel this whole story is a beautiful representation of humanity as it was, and the music really portrays that so beautifully. It's my favorite part. Jesus. Wow. So this part is where I get my goosebumps. This is where I go like, oh my god, oh my god. Now, let me explain why. Other than being black, I'm also Italian, okay? And I know this is kind of chaos language, but this part sounds like she's singing Italian for a second. Fa male qui nel cuore. That's not what she's saying, but it sounds like that. In Italian, that means it hurts here in my heart. Fa male qui nel cuore. Now, I know this is in chaos language, so it might not be Italian at all, but it sounds like that phrase, which is very fitting because this track is about Simone, a machine that goes through incredible trauma because of unrequited love. So when I hear Fa male qui nel cuore, it's like, what? You know, as an Italian, I get super triggered, and the way she's singing it, I feel that sentence there is one of the most like painfully sang sentences in the whole song. And I don't know, every machine basically in Nier Automata is born with a strong desire. Simone was born with the desire of being loved and being seen as beautiful. And she goes through incredible deeds, almost self-destroying herself just to gain jewels that make her look beautiful. She kills her own kin, kills other machines, and takes their parts and put them into her. Like all that kind of shit, which is very dark, is coming from a desire, strong desire to be seen, to be loved, and to be cared for by someone who doesn't give a shit about her, you know? So it's like, this part, like Fa male qui nel cuore, this part that Yannick is singing, feels very painful. Indeed, in this moment, if you noticed, the percussion and the strings stop completely because they don't want you to feel like you're in fight mode anymore. They want you to feel the pain on what you're fighting. So they remove all of that, and they have these beautiful solo vocals by Yannick singing on top of some deep, beautiful choir and strings that just feel very introspective. Let me tell you about my favorite thing about this whole soundtrack of all. This track has an 8-bit version of it. It sounds like this. I don't know why, when I heard it, it brought a huge smile on my face. Maybe I spent too much time listening to Anna Managuchi stuff, but really when I listen to 8-bit music, it just makes me warm inside. It's like, oh my god, it sounds like my childhood. It's so beautiful. I would invite you to check out my Weight of the World Prelude version analysis because it's full of Nier Automata goodness. Feel free to support this channel on Patreon if you want to do requests and get access to my transcript. Hey, what's up, man? The tracks, original of it. This sounds way more epic than I remember Weight of the World. For those of you that didn't play Nier Automata, Weight of the World is this beautiful emotional track which sounded very slow and super emotional. It made you feel bad after finishing the game because it plays on the credits and you're like, oh my god, it's super sad. But now it's super mega epic. Just from the first 10 seconds we can tell. And the reason for it is that rhythm. Super awesome. It just makes me like, oh man, I need to punch something. But now, here's why this is organized in a beautiful way. Basically, you have in this dun 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 riff, you have some big notes and some smaller notes that are helping the rhythm. The big notes are these ones. In the strings, you hear those notes the most. But then you also have these like smaller notes, which are being played with lower volume and are in between. So now it's... If we remove the green notes, you know, you lose that pathos of like, you know, so like having subdivisions in between those strings is what makes this track super epic. I love this choir. Sounds like super... It's giving me some Final Fantasy 15 vibe. And the choir is like those so, si, fa, so. That's like articulation called staccato, is when you sing in shouts like that. And those notes, like they match the big notes, the accent that I showed you in the strings. And even the percussion, when the choir goes, so, si, the perc's like, so they do like big notes and then small. And that's what's giving us this epic feeling. And do you notice, sorry, I keep on stopping this, but do you notice like, there's like a call and response, like, so, si, fa, so, so that's also freaking awesome. Nice. It's so freaking hype, man. And do you notice how like he leaves space in between the melody? Bam, 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 silence. Bam, 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 silence. You know, like silence is a very powerful tool to use if you want to create sort of action. Well, if you did ba 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 without ever letting the French horn rest, that invasive note that is being held forever wouldn't make us feel the beautiful rhythms underneath. So silence here is playing a big part in why this sounds freaking epic. That hard, amazing. Dude. Wow. Wait, what? Wait, what? What was that? That was freaking amazing. I need to hear it once again. Forgive me. It's beautiful. It keeps on getting higher and higher. So it's a very simple way to make the tension rise. You know, it's a device composers might use. Like do this sort of like the rhythm is always the same. The motion of the notes, the direction of the notes is always the same, but it keeps on going higher on the keyboard. So you feel that. You're like, oh. And then at the end, the final note, it goes down. So it's like, it takes you on this little ride and then it goes down. So there's like that dynamic, like that movement in the notes. And you're like, whoa, what happens next? And then, wow. Wow. Ba, 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 ba. And then you also have the brass goes down, but the choir, like you have this motion of going like separate ways for two instruments which are being very predominant in this part. That's a beautiful thing to do, especially when you like the notes that you're playing on one instrument and the notes you're playing on the other instrument harmonizing together, you know, because when you write music, you cannot just, you know, just do a thing where you play random notes like, yeah, whatever. No, you have to play notes that kind of fit in the same harmony. When you write a track, usually as a composer, you have to pick a scale, which might be something like, this is the A minor scale. And when you use, say, I write a track in A minor, that means you're only gonna use notes that are in that scale. And that way it's gonna be easier for you to write something that makes sense. But what's happening here, I believe, is that the beautiful thing that's happening is that at a certain point, I feel like there's a change of scale happening. The mood changes like very powerfully. There's so many changes in the scale. Like a scale is sort of like if you were a painter, the scale would be the palette of colors that you're using in a painting, right? Imagine that you're painting in a specific palette of colors, and then at a certain point, the painting changes colors completely. That's what's happening right now. This is Soken, master of orchestral music. Wow. That's awesome. I loved how Soken like reorchestrated this melody now, because it's obviously slightly different from the original, where it's like ba da 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 ba 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 da ba. Here's a ba 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 ba, and it leaves like space in between those different notes of the main melody. In leaving the spaces, he had to remove some of the notes that were being sang by the original singer in the Nier Automata version, but he left those spaces first because he wants this to sound like percussive and energetic, and second because he wants it to sound epic. And what's the best way to make something sound epic? I believe it's like call and response. So I want you to listen to this again, but not listen to the choir. Listen to what's underneath. What is playing when the choir is being silent? It's super amazing when you do this like call and responses where an instrument says something and the other instrument replies, and then he says something and the other replies, and then they come together in the final phrase. That's what's happening right now with the choir and the brass, and that's why this sounds so satisfying to hear. Like it leaves you the space to breathe, but it gives you so much. Oh. Okay. That's awesome. I believe the Final Fantasy arpeggio like works in anything, any track. Like personally, for every single Final Fantasy cover that I made, and I made many, I always hid the Final Fantasy arpeggio somewhere. It works very well here. What Soken had to do was to remove the main melody from Weight of the World to give space to the prelude. And to make those harps, like the arpeggio, sound more defined in the track, because the track is epic. There's like epic brass and percussion and stuff, sounds super heavy. The harp is a much lighter instrument than that. So what he did is he added delay. If you notice, the harp, there's like echoes, something like that, you know? It's not like normal. It's more like that. And delay is something you can add on instruments to create echoes, and that kind of makes them feel more open, more wide, bigger, and more atmospheric and more noticeable. And I believe that this is it's an orchestral harp, but I believe there's also maybe a synthesizer that is playing with that harp, because that's one other thing that composers do. Sometimes we blend multiple instruments together to beefen them up, like you would blend ingredients when you're cooking to give even more taste or something like that. This is beautiful. And I love that he introduced the Squire now. So basically what happened is that in the first half of this passage, there was only the Final Fantasy Prelude arpeggio. And then before it gets boring, he puts this choir, which ends ba, 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 like it ends with that note that makes you feel like, okay, I want to know what comes after, you know? So this whole track, well, it's a boss track. It needs to loop over many times over. It needs to create tension, and it needs to keep the tension there. So what's happening is like, by ending this like structure with that note, it kind of edges you on to listen to what comes next. And I think many FF14 tracks, boss tracks, will have those sort of cadences and resolutions where you're like, oh, what happens next? And then the loop starts again. And in fact, there's a loop again, as I said. I love this track. Sorry guys, I went a bit nerdy on this one, but it gave me so many music nerd moments. Sorry about that. But anyway, let me know what you think about this track. Like, what did you learn from this reaction? What was your favorite part of the track? And
this video was sponsored. sponsored by Native. More about them at the end of the sketch. Hey man, I was wondering if you wanted to.
Wait, hold on. I just want to catch the news real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hi there. Hello, it's me, Brett Newscaster. Welcome to the news.
He's great. Cool.
Tonight's top story, you are in the near future going to be killed.
What? Oh yeah, I heard about this.
This might happen for a wide variety of reasons. Could be a pack of rabid raccoons, could be a tornado. Experts are advising that anyone with plans and hopes for the future should probably cancel those, because you're gonna die.
Wow.
In other news, some people are reporting that a man that claimed that cable news profits off of keeping its viewers scared and hopeless through sensationalist headlines spontaneously combusted this morning.
Oh my God, I know.
Can that line of thinking lead to suddenly bursting into flames? Well, I certainly wouldn't risk it. Friendly banter to show we're not demons. I agree. Now we go to Peter with today's weather. Peter? Yeah, okay, thanks there. Okay, so as you can see, it's gonna rain later today, and also if you step outside, you will be stabbed by a minority. So much for the studio's annual golf tournament this weekend. Oh, that is too bad. Yeah, definitely not ideal weather for golf, and also those stab wounds can be deadly. Well, if I do go out, I'll be sure to pack an umbrella for that rain, Peter. That won't help against the stabbing. Okay, then now over to Gerald with sports. Death. Coming up later, is your puppy trying to kill you? You may be surprised by the answer, because it's yes. Stay with us. Has this ever happened to you?
Okay, yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah, I know. So what did you want to ask me to do?
Oh, just if you wanted to go out and.
Oh, well, that doesn't seem like a good idea.
Right. This news stuff you watch, is it this intense and depressing every single day?
Yeah, it is. But now the days kind of blend together, so that's a plus.
It kind of feels like it's only showing you things that'll manipulate your emotions and keep you scared.
Yeah, no, I know, but I still feel like I should be aware of what's going on in the world, you know? Plus, it's pretty entertaining.
I mean, if every single story they've been showing you for years has been this over-the-top life and death stuff, what happens if something actually serious happens?
I don't know.
It's gonna feel like all the other stuff they've been showing you. It's gonna be like The Boy Who Cried Wolf.
Oh yeah, they said he died.
Look, all I'm trying to say is you can't let them control your life with their fear-mongering and exaggerated or made-up stories, you know? You need to keep on living.
Okay, yeah, but just... You have some breaking news now. It seems like a new virus has emerged, and the CDC is encouraging people to stay home.
Okay, now this one actually does sound very serious. No, you know what? Mute that. You and I are going out, and we're gonna live our lives, okay?
Okay, no, you know what? You're absolutely right. Okay, what did you want to invite me to do?
I want us to go out and cough on people in a crowded subway car.
Oh my God, what?
Hi there, hello, it's me, I'm the Adstronaut.
I'm out here in ad space to talk to you about Native.
Listen, if I'm shoving products on my body, which I am, I want them to be cruelty-free and made with natural ingredients. Because why would I want cruel, unnatural products? That doesn't make sense. That's why Native is so awesome. No harsh ingredients, they're vegan, no animal testing either. I switched to Native's toothpaste, both charcoal and wild mint flavors. Guess what? After 2 weeks, my mouth felt cleaner and fresher than ever before.
Yeah, your mouth smells great.
When did you smell my mouth?
I have to go.
Okay, bye Floor Flap. I also use Native's deodorants. They're great compared to conventional ones. They're not sticky, they dry super fast, and they last a long time even after exercising, which sometimes I do. It's hard to get to the gym because of space. They have great scents like eucalyptus and mint, which makes me smell like a spa. Citrus and herbal musk is a great one too. There's a bunch of them. These things use natural ingredients too, like coconut oil. Come on in. Hey. Oh, you have a cat. I do. He doesn't really like getting picked up, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, so hey, I was thinking maybe before we head to Julie's, we could... This guy doesn't even know. Cats love me. All cats love me. For all he knows, I'm the one human this cat loves getting picked up by. This cat and I could be best friends, but he's not even giving us a goddamn chance. Sound good?
Yes.
Great. I'll just grab my keys. Oh, What's that, Mr. Marbles? That's not the language that I speak. Yeah, I can't understand. I don't know what that means, though. Yeah, hold on a second. Hey, Genie, I'm ready for my second wish.
Awesome, I'm guessing your second wish is to undo your first wish? Why would I want to undo Pinocchio nipples? No, I want my cat to be able to talk. What do you mean? Like, just give him the ability to talk. Human vocal cords and all that? Yes, please. Okay, man, whatever you say. Oh, it's done? Yeah, it's done. Okay, thanks, Genie, bye. Fuck idiot. Hey, Mr. Marbles, say something. Come on, what's on your mind? Oh my god. No, I hate that. Say words, okay? Oh, I hate that so much. Hey, Genie, why isn't Mr. Marbles talking? What's up? What's going on? He's not talking. He's not saying words. It takes like 1.5 years for a human baby to start talking. You think your cat's just gonna start spouting out full sentences? I mean, yeah, that's what I wished for. No, you wished for him to be able to talk, which he is. He just doesn't know how to yet. Oh, that is some bullshit, Genie. Hey, if you want to use your third wish, I could speed up the learning process. No, it's fine. I'll wait it out. Okay, bye. Can you say dada? Son of a bitch. Please stop. What? This is so much worse than meowing. No, I was thinking maybe I could come over to your place later, you know? Oh, yeah. Whoa. No, I don't have a man over. Dude, it is 3 a.m. What are you laughing now? That's still not words. What is, that's not anything. Okay, Genie. Hello there. Yeah, I'm done. I want you to fix it. The Pinocchio nipples? No, everybody loves the Pinocchio nipples. I get compliments on them all the time. Seriously? Yes, people love them. Look, I just want you to make Mr. Marbles speak full sentences, okay? You sure? Yes. All right, there you go, man. Thank you. Yeah, whatever. Bye forever. So, Mr. Marbles, what's on your mind? Hey. Okay, that was super racist.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the auditorium. So, I was not expecting to have a everything looks so cool in this game. So good. So good. Bravo. A little unexpected, but I actually have like, you know, like this like 2 stages before Tears come out, like kind of like Aqueducts. Did you hear my voice shake? I'm like nervous. I was not expecting to have a potential top 5 reactions I've ever had, but that was top 5. Like, Nier is such a crazy experience. The only way I can describe it, try to work with me here. Like, remove yourself from the game, right? Wherever you're sitting or lying down, whatever you're doing, just sit back. Take a deep breath, right? Just hearing that song by itself and removing yourself from the world, it was just a beautiful piece of music. And it reminds you, like, you're human. And you can... We're lucky enough to be able to hear these things and see these things and experience them. When that little music box section came on, I just drifted into a different planet. I actually went back to like a crib, you know, and it just I literally saw like my life just kind of flash, and you know how we went from being babies without bills and everything was just so great, and we had no idea what was going to happen with life, and then go through school and crushes and stuff, to being a teenager, and then that's the level of emotional hit that this song had, where it made me contemplate life. And I saw myself in the crib because of the little music box and lullaby type sounds, and it just made me very thankful. This song made me extremely happy. And that's the only way I can really put it. I'm not even like really talking about it too much. I'm just telling you like what happened just now. Kind of out of body experience. And halfway through, it just reminded me that like I am one of the luckiest people, if not the luckiest person in the world currently, that I have a community of... Passionate is an understatement. People sending me these songs so I can experience what they love. Like, I never talk about this in videos. I usually just talk about the songs, but I'm so like grateful, and it's cellos, everything. Hey, I'm near, but this is... Oh, she was inside. Uh-oh. This is kind of oh, what a cool transition. Alright, let's listen to the music. Sorry, I was like Oh, that was cool. This looks amazing. Is she controlling a Kraken type character? Oh. I'm listening to the music, I promise. This boss looks difficult. Kind of reminds me of a God of War, with the big scale bosses and the music. Really love the percussion going on. You're gonna sock him? He punched his head off? I'm sorry, what? No big deal. Oh no. You pissed him off. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I'm 3 phases. Actually, that's a better. That's how I feel right now. Someone make this a Twitch emote, and it'll be like Jebaited too. I don't know the name of this character, but that's kind of how I was the whole video. I'm pretty sure. Now that was a first for me, because as you know, my focus is the music. I'm listening for stuff going on. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I'm just being straight up. I was more captivated by the visuals and what was happening. I love boss battles. It's not like I wasn't paying attention to the song, but I think you'll understand, right? Because if you're doing this and you're playing this, you have to. And I love water, aqua monsters, stuff like that, the Kraken, mermaids. I love all that stuff. So I was actually really just kind of in the zone of the whole aura of the boss battle. So even though the song was playing, it was more me just like taking the whole experience in, which is not something I typically do. But you can't blame me, because that was kind of epic. You know, the head getting cut off, the giant fist.